Ms. Burke. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Ms. Burke.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I'm here on Miss Roy.
Okay.
Calling case number 205-627601 for the state of Michigan versus Brianna Roy. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Delphia Burton appearing on behalf of and with Miss Roy by way of Zoom. My P number is 47688. Ms. Roy, would you introduce yourself to the court, please?
Hi, my name is Anna Roy.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Burke?
Your Honor, we ask that this matter be scheduled for a preliminary examination.
The court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is April 1st at 9 o'clock? I'm sorry, April 1st at 9:30.
That's fine, Your Honor.
April 1st at 9:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Shelley. Okay, I'll
Good
call you,
morning.
Ms. Roy. Have a great day, everyone.
Thank
You
you.
too.
Judge King. Okay.
Good morning, Judge. Hey, good morning. How you doing? Ms. Krause.
Good morning.
Good morning. Why are you here? As opposed to in person?
Mr. Makepeace was supposed to be here as well. He is still in trial, so the exam we have set for 10 o'clock needs to be moved.
Nice. Okay, well, he hasn't shown up quite yet.
Okay, Judge.
Mr. Makepeace,
Good morning, Judge.
good morning. I hear you're still in trial.
I am in trial.
You're supposed to wrap that up.
I am doing my best. This is week number 3.
Week 3.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow, okay.
Call in case number 2106-229701 before the state of Michigan versus Edward Kibitluski. Defendant is charged with count 1, torture, counts 2, 3, and 4, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, count 5, 6, and 7, criminal sexual conduct, second.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Makepeace on behalf of the people, P82796.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Kraus, P81830, appearing on behalf of Edward Kibitluski. I am asking to waive his presence for purposes of this hearing.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. My understanding is that Mr. Makepeace is still in trial. Mr. Makepeace, when do you think that trial will be ended?
Judge, it should be ending this week, hopefully today or early tomorrow.
All right, so that necessitates us adjourning the preliminary examination scheduled for 10 o'clock. How is April 1st at 11 o'clock?
That's a good date, Judge.
That works for me.
All right, we'll adjourn the matter to April 1st at 11 o'clock. Court finding good cause for the adjournment, bound be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Anybody recognize the name Charlotte Stephen?
That's an attorney, and they want to adjourn Maurice Avery and Dino.
Ms. Stephen,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. What case are you on?
Maurice Avery.
Okay, that's not up to 11:30. Let me call that.
That is correct, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm sick, and so I need to request an adjournment. I'm sorry, it's a short notice, and I know it's an inconvenience.
I have to ask you to repeat all that because I haven't called the case yet.
Oh, okay.
Let me call it.
Case number 2405-502301. Before the state of Michigan versus Maurice Avery. Defendant is charged with count 1, first degree arson. Defendant has a habitual offender for defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dinah Lynch on behalf of the people, P 84589.
Good morning, Your Honor. Charlotte Steffen on behalf of Maurice Avery.
All right, this matter is scheduled for preliminary examination at 11:30. Why are you here now?
Your Honor, I'm sorry, but I have to request an adjournment. I fell ill last night. I've had a fever, nausea, body aches. I don't think I could physically make it to court and through a hearing, and if I did, I don't think that would be safe in terms of not infecting other people. So I'm very sorry because I know it's a huge inconvenience to the people. They probably have several witnesses, and it's a huge inconvenience to the court because you set aside time on your docket. But I wouldn't request it if I didn't need it.
Understood. The court finds good cause to adjourn the matter. I'll adjourn it to April 1st. How's April 1st at 10:30?
Your Honor, do you have anything available later than that in the morning or early afternoon?
April 1st at 11:30?
I don't think that'll work for me. I'll have to be in Washtenaw County at 12:45.
What's the issue you have, Ms. Lynch?
I have a plea offer and a sentencing in Frank Murphy that morning.
What time?
That is at 10:30.
What time you have to be in Washington?
12:45?
Think you could be back by 1:30?
Could I be
Probably
back in Detroit by 1:30?
Never mind. Probably not. Your client in custody?
Maurice Avery's in custody for our case, yes.
April 3rd at 10 o'clock?
That works for the people.
I do have Ypsilanti at 8:30. Is there any chance we could push the time back just a little?
April 3rd at 11:30. My last call.
That works
Thank
for the
you so
people.
much, Judge.
Okay, feel better, Ms. Steffen.
Well, thank you so much. And again, I'm sorry, everybody.
Thank
No
you.
problem. Okay.
Thank you.
April
Bye-bye.
3rd. Be continued.
Your card. Is it 36?
Mr. Manugian, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How's it going?
Real good. How are you?
I am doing well.
You're here on Dixon?
I am here on Dixon, and I'm just on the phone with him. He's finding parking right now.
Finding parking?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to wait on him or call the case?
If I could waive his presence, it's going to be a dismissal. So yeah, I can waive his presence.
It's going to be a dismissal at the PCC?
Today was the day set for exam, Your Honor.
Not on Gerard Dixon. Oh, yes, it is. I'm sorry. You're correct. I thought I had way more PCCs than what I have. That's set for exam at 9 o'clock. Okay, we're ready.
Call case number 2405-618-301. People state Michigan versus Gerard Dixon. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault, intent to break out count less than murder by strangulation, count 2 domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max Manugian appearing on behalf of Gerard Dixon, P76341.
You indicated on record that Mr. Dixon is parking on his way in. I think we should probably wait on Mr. Dixon since this is set for exam.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Watt.
Hey. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Your Honor,
Yes.
your PM, Jakari Robinson. They sent him over to Third Circuit Court for a case today.
Another case he had?
Yeah, it's a violation of probation or something like that.
We should probably get back to it.
Okay,
They do those like in the morning.
I'll call, I'll see if I can get CT to go back. Hey, there's also comment. I'm over at 36th District Court. Judge Key. Here's a trick out of the Robinson. But the first one, 36, it was taken to Third Circuit for proper violation of probation. Somebody pick them up. 36th District Court, we got a case there. Yes, it was Third Circuit. I'll let you know. Hey, I need some, got a number for a Third Circuit Court. I don't know what court. It's just your Probably Robinson.
Ms. Franklin? Ms. Franklin?
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you? I just sent you a text.
I was gonna say I've been better. I Thank you. I see it now. I just got off a email chain with the prosecutor who's in agreement. She said she was going to log in as well. But yeah, my poor little foot.
You and those rotten feet.
You said what?
You and those rotten feet.
My feet are not right. My feet are very pretty, actually. They are sparkly. My big toes are nice and sparkly, and the rest are white. And a nice little French tip on the sparkly end. Look, my podiatrist is happy when I go in and get my x-rays.
It's way too much information.
Well, I had to correct the record, Your Honor.
All right. You ready, Sugarfoot? Oh, we're waiting on the prosecutor.
Yes, we are. I just sent her the email back, so I think she'll be logging in a second.
Okay.
But it's Brittany Johnson.
Mr. Manugian, are you sure your client was parking outside? Did he park at the
I
house?
am, Judge. He called me as he was walking into the building to ask which courtroom it is, and that was about 5 minutes ago.
All right, I'm just on the second floor. He could have called.
I know.
Here.
I'll check back in with him right now.
Okay. Ms. Johnson,
Good morning, Judge.
are you here on Robinson?
I am.
Okay, we're waiting on Robinson.
Case number 2405599301 before the state of Michigan versus Carly Robinson. Defendant discharged in count one, child abuse, second degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Franklick, P73015, on behalf of Mr. Jakari Robinson, respectfully requesting permission to waive his appearance for these proceedings.
The court waive the defendant's presence. This matter is scheduled for preliminary examination at 12 o'clock. Mr. Franklick, tell us why we're here now.
Your Honor, I am respectfully requesting an adjournment. I injured my foot. I am in a boot. It's difficult to ambulate. I do use crutches. I have to have someone to actually come to court with me. And I have additional x-rays ongoing. So I'm requesting an adjournment for today's date.
How much time do you think you'll need?
Well, I can probably get someone to come with me later on this week, maybe Thursday, possibly. I know Sister Counsel has some trials coming up, so I think I want to open it to her for input.
Ms. Johnson, when is your trial?
I've got trials just about every Monday from now until June, Judge. I could do Wednesday of this week, this Friday afternoon, being that the Third Circuit does close early on Friday, or any other Friday afternoon.
What about this Thursday?
My homicide day.
Oh, okay.
However, let me check something real quick. Okay. I can quite possibly do Thursday, even though that's my homicide day. I don't have any homicides scheduled as of yet. Actually, I have one scheduled at 1:30. But I can do, is your client in or out, Ms. Crandall?
He's in custody, Your Honor.
How about 10 o'clock on March 28th?
I have a facilitation via Zoom in the morning. That'll probably be about 2 hours that is already prepaid for. But I could probably do like 11.
I can do 11.
I can't.
How many witnesses are you calling, Ms. Johnson?
2, maybe 3.
Okay.
About 12:30.
I can do that, Your Honor.
I can do that.
All right. March 28th at 12:30. Final be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh. One of us.
From facts and circumstances attaining the search warrant magistrate.
I'll be just a general. You're not gonna believe it, but, you know, we talk. Hey, sorry, no. Now, we still waiting on Mr. Dixon to come up. Is that the one, the new meeting?
Yes.
This is okay.
He's here? Yes, he is. He's stepping in there. It's the same guy. Mr. Dixon? Yes. Case
number 240561830 before the state of Michigan versus Gerard Dixon. Defendant discharged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, investment, murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max Manukian, P76341, appearing on behalf of Gerard Dixon.
Tell us your name for the record, sir. Gerard Dixon. There's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Mr. Manukian, how did you know this case was going to be dismissed?
Your Honor, Miss Drain gave me a call over the weekend to let me know. She was very courteous in doing so. I would move to dismiss.
So order. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Process. Thank you. morning. How you doing? All right. Next you, Ms. Watt.
Yes, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
So you are here on Vasquez, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Is it possible to have a breakout room with Mr. Vasquez? He's in the jail. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Calling case number 2405-628301. People of the state of Michigan versus Aluvio Vasquez. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense. Defendant also has a individual benefit for defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Coral Watt appearing on behalf of Mr. Vasquez, P 41508.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Watt?
I would like to just set this for an exam. Mr. Vasquez is in the Wayne County Jail, so.
You're waiving
Yes, I'm waiving his presence, Your Honor. Yes.
All right, the court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and set this matter for preliminary examination. House April 1st at 10:15.
I want to check that right now, Your Honor. I'm actually going to be starting a jury trial that Monday. Is there a day farther in the week that the court would be willing to accommodate?
The only other day would be Wednesday, because we're closed on opening day, which is that Friday.
Okay, well, I will set it for Wednesday.
Okay, Wednesday, you want to do 1:30?
Yes, that would be perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. April 3rd at 1:30, bound to be continued.
Thank you. Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you.
You too.
I'm gonna get 2 Fridays off in a row. Good Friday and Open Day. Oh.
Judge King.
Monday.
Happy Monday. I like your blue today.
Thank you.
So, no court on opening day? Is that
No.
next Friday? Oh, okay. I'm getting ready to contact the destination. Okay. Last week, the federal monitor said, so, if you contact them. And I'll
Thank you so much.
Excuse me, Judge. Yes, sir. The 10 o'clock case that got adjourned, is Shelley Drain on that case? No. Well, the victim and the victim's entire family came, and they like highly, highly upset. So, I don't know, we had a prosecutor give her a call. You can have them step in, I'll talk to them. I just talked to them, they leave you now. You know, still get them? You catch them, if not, don't worry about it. All right.
I'm not. So I don't know what's that the back. Is that? Oh, okay. And quick. Good morning, I'm sorry to interrupt. Good morning, Judge. Doing what are you? I believe that you have the wrong garage. I don't know if you were in contact about it, but for listed attorneys on the ROA, there is another garage that's listed as featured. We're talking about Richard Hughes. Yes. Richard 8575. So there's another garage. I don't know. Makes sense. Thank you so much. I am waiting to see, I don't believe Lisa's here. I have received a discovery. She's. Am I?
You ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can step up. Right. Richard Hughes. Calling case 2456188, people of the state of Michigan versus Richard Lee Hughes. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense notice. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Possession by a prohibited person. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, controlled substances, possession of cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 5, felony firearm. Count 6 and 7, felony firearm. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oral on behalf of the people requesting permission under CR234 under the supervision of the Attorney.
Commissioner Grant.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Barash, appearing on behalf of Mr. Richard Hughes, who appears in person to the left. Mr. Hughes, will you please state your name for the record?
Today is the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are not ready to proceed in this matter. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time of the preliminary examination, and unfortunately, they are not present today. So we are unable to proceed without their testimony. Your Honor, at this point in time, we ask that this court dismiss this case due to the complaining witness's failure to show.
So ordered. We'll dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order.
Hi.
Hey, Ms. Hill. All right.
Good, how are you?
Doing good, thank you.
Sure.
Thank you so much. I'll make sure that's complete. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Ms. Broughton here.
I guess she's in the witness room talking to the complainant.
Okay.
We still putting clients over there?
No, they can sit next to you.
No, I like it over there.
That's fine.
Gives me a little more room. I don't have to listen to it.
I know it can be distracting.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
They want to talk while you're trying to listen.
I'm sorry. Did you say?
How did I ever agree to do one this morning and one at 1:30?
Like being. Yes, these too.
Need to say this.
Have you noticed an uptick in CSCs and children? I have. At least three.
I know, I don't, I'd say more, but I know you're on. David's case. I'll take it. I don't know what to do about it. I can't know about his cases too. No, I mean, if I did. I sent this? No, Dolores. This is, my sister-in-law used to work for us. And she's been gone for like 8 years, but we just use her email. We have, did you know Crystal Bright? She was there, she's was a clerk. She worked most recently for Judge Knapp. She worked for Judge McCree, Judge Knapp. She works for me. But we just use the Dolores email because it's easier than switching emails. Yeah, I don't, I'll take it. How about Eric, is it still recording? Mr. Bennett, how you doing?
What I was going to say is that I'd like to think that I don't judge, but I had to quickly realize that I don't judge, and so I had to be very real with myself.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms.
Good to
Burrows.
see you.
Tight time schedule here.
Yes. Morning.
Are we ready on Billy Gooden Jr.?
We are, Judge.
Calling case 24-56112, people of the state of Michigan versus Billy James Gooden Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree accomplices. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree accomplices. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree accomplices. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, force or coercion. Count 5, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, force or coercion. Count 6, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, force or coercion. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Grace Rosen, appearing on behalf of the people, P80298. And good morning, Gabby Silver, appearing on behalf of Billy Gooden, who's present in court, and Stephen behind me to my left.
Tell me your name for the record, sir. Today's date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
How many witnesses for the people?
One, possibly two.
Do you have any preliminary matters you'd
Your Honor,
like to address before you call?
can I ask who the witnesses are that she intends to call? The victim is Pamela Johnson and the officer in charge if necessary. And the officer in charge, just get a name. David Kirkfield, RTCHIOL. And we have this training.
Any other preliminary matters before we call witnesses?
Your Honor, if you would ask for report of sequestration, section officer in charge.
Any objections to the RC remaining facility?
No, Judge.
It doesn't appear to be any other witnesses in the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time.
Judge, before we do, I'm going to ask at the end of the case for the court to sign an order for some supplemental discovery that I sent an email to Ms. Brogan about yesterday. I've never received a return of search warrant in this case. I've never received any medical records for this complainant. She was taken to the hospital. There's also EMS records. I haven't received any of those. So I'm going to ask the court to sign an order to that effect, please.
Okay, no problem.
Those haven't been provided. Yeah, I do not have medical records as of yet, but as soon as I have them, Detective Kirkfield is going to look into it. I will forward those.
Okay.
Is there a return of search warrant that they can show me today so I can look at it before we start? And for the record, Your Honor, I did provide to Ms. Gabby Silver defendant's phone number recently, those files. As soon as I receive them. Okay, that's fine, but.
While you're doing that, call your witness.
Miss Pam, the people call Miss Pamela Johnson, and she is in a wheelchair, Your Honor, so it may be, I don't know what the best route is to get her. Just turn this stuff over here. She have a copy, copy or anything. I know. Especially when you put your cats on this phone. Right?
Ma'am, please give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated right there behind you. Yes, ma'am. Tell her your name and spell it for her. She can probably take that mic sitting in her lap. Ma'am, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Good morning.
Ms. Johnson, can you please tell us your name and spell your last name for the record?
Amanda Johnson, Johnsson.
And Ms. Johnson, did something happen to you on March 5th, 2024 that brings you to court today?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
I was assaulted by Billy Goodman.
I'm sorry, didn't hear her. Could you repeat that, Ms. Johnson?
I said, yes, ma'am, I was assaulted by Billy Goodman.
Okay. And do you see this Billy, you said, what's his last name?
Goodwin.
Goodwin. Do you see Billy Goodwin, as you call him here?
I don't see him, no.
And, Your Honor, she has no point of view.
Okay.
Could the defendant maybe walk?
No, I mean, really?
It's important that she sees everyone in the courtroom.
Sure, I get that. She's in
a wheelchair, you know?
She can be pushed out to see if she sees them. I mean,
I thought that's what she said.
no, she said, can the defendant walk?
No,
That's what
No,
she
no,
said.
and she moved to see him.
yes, she moved so she could see everyone in the court.
And Detective, would you? And I'm sorry, Ms. Johnson, I know that you're not able to walk. Let us know if you see Billy.
Hey, sir, can you pull your mask down for us, please?
I'm sorry?
No, that's not Billy.
The officer.
Yeah, may I have a moment?
Sure.
Well, what does that mean? You have a moment to talk to her? Okay.
So, adversarial process.
I'm down. We are. Had your coffee this morning?
Yes, Judge, thankfully I have. And a lot of sleep last night, so I'm ready to go.
All right.
Now, Ms. Johnson,
Yes,
did you speak to police officers after this assault?
yes,
And were you shown a photo?
yes,
Okay. And were you able to identify Billy, you call him Goodwin?
yeah, from the photo, yes.
Okay. And you're on my approach?
You may.
Johnson, could you tell us if that is your handwriting?
Yes,
And can you tell us if you were able to identify Billy Goodwin in that photo?
yes,
And is that man the same man that's here today?
no,
Can I approach? Maybe approach.
Okay.
Witness.
So,
yes, this is Billy on the photo, that's not Billy.
It's truly one of the funniest phone calls ever. Don't worry, I know her boss. And one of your students, former students, clerking for me,
Who?
Emma Klug. That's Wayne, you had her at Wayne.
Wayne
Yeah.
Law or undergrad?
Wayne Law.
Oh, okay.
She's really smart. She's a
Great teacher.
she's very, very bright. Her
I said,
mother,
hello, I'm so proud of.
yeah, I'll tell her, her mother is a friend of the court referee.
Okay.
And I remember when I did family, her mother was
My Wayne State Law School was great. I had Steve Fishman's son in my class.
Oh, did you?
I did. Yeah. Smart kid.
Wow. Yeah, two smart parents.
Okay, we're back on the record on People versus Billy James Gooden Jr.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Grace Burton here with People, P029. Your Honor, this time the people are going to move to dismiss the matter without prejudice. No objection.
Dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right this way, sir.
Let me explain it to you.
Thank you, Judge.
I need a dismissal order.
I just wait for 1:30.
That's not as well. I need a bill of time.
Case number, I'm ready.
Ms. Cookwood's here.
Good
Are you
morning,
ready already,
Judge.
Ms. Cookwood?
Huh?
You ready?
I'm ready, I'm ready.
All right.
I'll grab it. No, his exam is here. Oh, I can stand back here.
No, I picked out a better.
All right, we're ready on ready. Where is Ms. Graham?
She's coming in now, Judge.
All right, I'll see you this afternoon.
All right.
Oh, you want us to do it on this case?
Oh,
Congratulations. I'm a trainer.
No, you're good.
Wow, you don't look.
On case 2456167, People of the State of Michigan versus Ryan Lamar Ray. Defendant is charged in count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, less than $20,000. Count 2, domestic violence. Count 3, breaking and entering, illegal entry without owner's permission. Defendant has a habitual offender court defense notice.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Ora on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of District Attorney Shelley Drake.
Permission granted.
Thank you.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, 81653 on behalf of Ryan Reddy, who stands to my left. Mr. Reddy, will you state your name for the record, please?
Ryan Reddy. There's date time set for preliminary examination. I'm ready to proceed.
Your Honor, the people are not ready to proceed. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time of the preliminary examination, and they are not present, so we are unable to proceed with other testimony today.
I would move for dismissal without prejudice.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Do you want me to give that? This is one of the prosecutor. Do you want me to give it to her?
No, this is, oh,
She's not on. Yeah, I know, she's talking. Okay, see you later. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you. Yeah, over there.
take care.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you, sir. Hey, this one, Mr. Gooding. This case is. What? Yes. Just keep.
Yes. Hey, how you doing, man?
Good to see you.
Long time no see. Where you been?
It's been a while. I can't complain.
I know, I haven't seen you in a minute.
I see you do. She said she trying to get a yeah. Yeah, because everybody out there know her. Okay.
We mastered.
You know what, Charlotte? Not good.
Judge Kane,
Yes.
can you ever imagine Shelley Drake being held in contempt of court?
Never.
Never.
Who did that? Oh,
No, we're just talking about it.
no.
Shots her.
Shots me too. I almost did it myself a couple of times.
The last time I was here, my partner's like, how did you know the line? I didn't say he was wrong. I just said what I thought.
You ready for your mic?
Yes, yeah, we're ready.
Okay. Mr. Jones. Stand next to your attorney.
Calling case 2356785, people of the state of Michigan versus Tyrese Martez Jones. Defendant is charged in count 1 explosive, sending with intent to frighten. Count 2 aggravated assault. Defendant has a position within the fourth offense numbers. This matter was held in part to continue to today's date. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, the people, number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor. Harry Niehaus, on behalf of Mr. Jones, P number 66417. Mr. Jones, please state your name. Thank you.
There's a date and time set for the continuation of this preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, sir.
So I believe the defense was calling witnesses. Is that right? You make witness, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm calling Officer Walsh.
Please give your name and spelling to the court reporter, ma'am.
First name is Chanel, CHGNEL, last name WALSH.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. You may begin when you're ready.
Good morning, Officer Walsh.
Good morning.
Thank you for coming in. Let me take you back to the night of November 16th, 2022. Were you employed by the Detroit Police Department at that time?
Yes.
And do you recall being called to 18473 Connolly Street in Detroit?
I don't remember the specific address.
Do you need me to show you your report that would help? We'll stipulate to that, Your Honor.
All right, we'll receive that stipulation.
And why did you go there?
If I recall that we had some threats that were being made at the location.
And when you arrived there, did you see a Tamika Clark?
I know the last name was Clark. It was her first name.
And then, Your Honor, we'll still be like to give you the.
Yes.
We'll receive that stipulation.
When you came in, did you come into the home to investigate?
Yes.
And when you investigated, what did you find?
There was a brick.
And do you remember where the brick was?
Not specifically. If I recall, it was near the kitchen area.
And do you remember anything else about the house?
Just pulling up and seeing a broken front window.
Did you smell any burning in the house?
Not that I remember.
Did you see any ashes in the sink or anywhere else?
Not that I remember.
Did you see any scorch marks on the wall? Did you see any dents or anything on the wall?
I just remember the broken window.
No, you've been trained at the Detroit Police Department, right?
Yes.
How many years have you been a police officer?
I was about to be 2 on patrol for a year and a half now.
As part of your training, you have at least a bare knowledge of what is firebomb and what is not.
They didn't train us in that specifically. I just have general knowledge of what a bomb is and, you know, what's not a bomb, but not specific training.
And what you saw was a brick.
A brick.
Did you see anything else in that sink that would have indicated?
Objection. This is not say that she saw it in the sink.
In the. And do you recall where you saw that brick?
I just remember the kitchen area. I don't remember if it was on the floor where exactly it was at.
And there was nothing in that kitchen that indicated to you that there had been any burning or any kind of bomb being thrown into the home, correct?
Not that I remember.
Nothing further.
Cross-examine.
Morning, Officer Walsh. How many bombs or incendiary devices have you seen during the course of your patrol?
Not, I haven't seen any actual bombs.
Okay. Have you seen anything that was constructed to resemble a bomb on any of your police trucks?
I just have general knowledge of what's, you know, what's like a Molotov cocktail. That's kind of what I was thinking when you're pulling up that it would be maybe the bottle of dragon, you know, sapphire. That's kind of what I had in mind when I heard firebomb. But that's the only knowledge I have.
Okay.
Not specific bombs.
Okay. So if there was something that was wrapped around this brick that was on fire, and it was already burned off, then you wouldn't have seen it when you came in. Is that right?
So yeah, it's already burned off.
Okay. Okay, so all you saw was what you observed when you were at the location. Do you know how long you were in the location for?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Specific time.
Okay. And you spoke with the complainant, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you had arrived there because of complaints?
Yes.
Do you know what those complaints were?
I don't remember the exact wording or how it came up in our chat system, but I do know it was complaints of, I want to say the end, like malicious destruction of property is a complaint, and being threatened.
Okay, please, all right. Okay, I don't have any further questions.
Can you redirect?
Yes. Did you search the entire kitchen to your recollection?
I don't remember, I think we just walked in there, kind of looked around.
And did Ms. Clark point out what she thought was thrown into the kitchen? You know what the smell of fire or burning smells like, right?
Yeah.
And you don't need training for that, right? And you didn't smell any kind of burning or anything like that, right?
Not very.
You didn't recall seeing any ashes anywhere in the house, correct?
Connor, this is leaving, this is direct.
Oh, correct. Did you recall seeing any ashes or anything like that in the house? Or did you recall seeing any burned rags or anything like that? No, you took a report that day, correct?
Yeah.
Can I show you a report?
Yeah.
You just read what? Refresh the memory. That report is procedural, correct?
Yes.
And were you trained to include everything that you observed or saw that day?
Yeah.
And you put all of that into the report, correct?
Everything I witnessed.
After having your recollection refreshed, is there any mention of any kind of bomb or ashes or burning?
Not that I observed, just what she's being practiced.
But you didn't observe anything.
The right is what I remember.
Had there been a bomb, would you have called any kind of expert police officers to review that?
We would have notified supervision, and supervision notification would then notify whoever they need to notify depending on circumstances.
You didn't do that time. Because was it your conclusion there was no bomb in the house?
Your Honor, this is
All said, was it your conclusion?
we just had to break through the window. I don't recall if supervision came to the scene that night or not.
There's nothing, is there anything in your report that reminds you that you called supervision coming?
No, in order to notify supervision at the scene.
Nothing further.
Officer Welch, did you pick up the item that you saw that you identified as a brick?
I don't recall if it's not evidence or not.
Okay. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, you may step down.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Sure, this time, again, as you saw, I want to run over as charged on this,
Your Honor, the elements of the charge is did deliver, send, transport, place, or possess a device that was constructed to represent or that was presented as an explosive incendiary device or bomb with intent to terrorize, frighten, intimidate, harass, or any person. I understand what the plaintiff witness claims it was, but we have a police officer that came in, says the only thing she saw in the house that was observed by her was a rock. No smell of burning, no scorch marks, as the complaining witness said, no dents in the wall, as the complaining witness said there were.
I don't remember you asking her that question.
She
witness who just testified.
I asked her about if there was anything, any marks or anything on the wall, and she said no.
She said she didn't remember.
What she also said, Your Honor, was that there had been any kind of indication of firebombing, bomb, she would call supervision. She did not. In fact, nothing was taken into evidence, again, showing that the investigation showed there was not any kind of bomb there. At some point, this is why we have police. Police come to investigate. Police investigate to see, to verify if the report of the complaining witness is true. There is no evidence presented by the people that the report of the evidence of the claim of the complaining witness is true. Nothing. To the point, we don't even have a body of the crime. Nothing was taken into evidence. They've not brought this into evidence. We have a video. At the most, all you can see is something white under a rock in the sink. But as the officer,
so you don't have the court to believe that she put the rock in her sink and broke her own window?
That's not a firebomb. That's not incendiary device. That's not what this charge is. This charge is explosives, sending with intent to frame. This is not an explosive. And that is one of the elements. And we don't have that. Just don't. And it's on the people to present that body of the evidence. Police didn't do their job. It needs to be dismissed. If they didn't get this into evidence, it needs to be dismissed because they've not brought it into evidence. And the investigation that we have from the one officer who went in there, I didn't do anything that sounded like burning. Your Honor, you and I can make that evaluation. I didn't see any ashes. You and I can make that evaluation. I didn't see any marks. You and I can make that evaluation. There was nothing that caused this officer, a trained DPD officer, to say, I've got to call supervision to come in here. In fact, there was nothing apparently that caused her to think that they should take this into evidence so that we could have something that we could actually look at and evaluate. And Your Honor, without that body of the crime, and with no indication from the police who were called to that place to see it, to investigate, I don't think you can bind this over on the charge on count one, Your Honor. Explosives, which is did send, transport, place, or possess a device that was constructed to represent, or that was presented as an explosive, an incendiary device, or a bomb. It's just not there. So I ask you to dismiss this charge. As to count two, people have made, have presented evidence of various complaints, and I leave that to your discretion. But on count one, I think you have to dismiss.
Is your complainant still here?
Yes, she is.
Can I have a step in?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's been here every single time.
Hello again. I just have one question for you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
And tell us your name for the record and spell it for us.
Tamika Clark, DAMIKA,
Okay, Ms. Clark, I just have one question for you. You indicated that on this date in question on November 16, 2022, at 18473 Conley in the city of Detroit, a brick of some sort was thrown through your window, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And they broke the window?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you get that window repaired?
Yes, Your Honor.
How much did it cost you to get that window repaired?
$120.
Okay. Any questions based on my questions? All right. Thank you, ma'am. That's all I have for you.
Thank you, Your
Appreciate it. All right. Anything else, folks?
Yes, Judge. Your Honor, at this time, regarding count one, again, deliver, send, transport, place, or possess a device that was constructed to represent or that was presented as an explosive incendiary device or a bomb with the intent to terrorize, frighten, intimidate, threaten, harass, or annoy another person. Okay, so the other person in this case is Tamika Clark, the complainant. The item that was thrown into her house, well, first of all, she stated that she received messages from the defendant who said he was going to firebomb her house. That's what she testified to. She called the police. She made a police report about that. The officer that was here last time testified to that fact. Then later on, she hears something. She hears glass breaking. She goes into the kitchen. She hears like a sound. And I believe she testified that she looked outside and she identified the defendant there and he was yelling at her. She identified him in his car, identified his voice, and he was yelling at her. So he was at the scene. She then looked at what was that had landed then in her kitchen sink. And we all saw that video. And yes, it did appear to be some sort of brick or piece of concrete. She identified that there was like a piece of fabric or something that was around it that we all saw that.
I object. That's misrepresentation. In fact, what we had was, we came the last time and the video was shown without testimony, and prosecution made a representation that could be fabric. That was never brought into.
She's talking about when she did testify this time.
I don't believe that's in the record, Your Honor. I think what we're conflating is what was brought in the last time we were here, and we showed a rock. There was no mention of rag or anything underneath. We never pointed out anything white under the rock during testimony. It was afterward when she did not, the last time we were here, you asked to see the video and counsel made that argument, but without any kind of testimony to support it.
We had the video before. She testified that that there was a rag that had already burned around the brick, that she saw ash and some of the rag on the brick that had already appeared to be burned, and there was water running on the brick from her sink. That's what she testified to, and that's what was shown in the video. So, Your Honor, that, whatever it wasn't just a brick that was shown, it was a brick that had something around it. And I'm saying to the court, that was something that was constructed to represent an explosive and incendiary device, and specifically with the intent to intimidate, harass, and annoy, and threaten the complainant in this case, Ms. Tamika Clark. I think absolutely the testimony and the evidence that was presented absolutely establishes count one, and I'm asking for a bind over.
Just shortly. Governor is relying on the testimony of the complaining witness who said there was burning and ashes. We have testimony of the trained police officer to investigate, came to the scene.
You already told me all that part.
I'm just.
Why are you repeating it?
To remind you.
I don't need to remind you.
Bottom line is, the testimony of the police officer impeaches the representation of the complaining witness, as she has testified as a trained investigator. She didn't smell any burn, she didn't see any ashes. Those are very
trained investigator or a trained police officer?
Trained police officer, Your Honor, but that doesn't need training to understand what something smells like when it's burning or to see ashes. That's enough for a police officer to call the next level supervision to come in and see if that's actually a bomb. The police officer testified very clearly she didn't smell any kind of burning in the house. She didn't see any ashes, no charring, none of.
I don't think anybody said there was a bonfire going on in the city. And depending on how long it takes for the police to get there, and if this thing is already extinguished by the time you get there, you may not smell it. I don't know.
Your Honor, there's no ashes. There are no ashes in the sink when we look at it. that video. There's none, and if there had been burning of a rag, you would have seen ashes in the sink. And so, you know, we're stretching it beyond the path of, beyond the bounds of believability, when at most, this is a
Could
malicious
a rational
destruction.
trier of fact believe her when she says that's what she saw? Or a rational trier of fact could believe that, no, she may be embellishing a bit. But a rock was thrown through her window, a rock of some sort was thrown through her window and was sitting in the sink.
And that would be malicious destruction of property under 200.
Your Honor, I was just going to take for the officer. The officer doesn't, she said that they walked in and kind of looked around. They didn't do a thorough investigation. She didn't even remember where the brick was. It was somewhere in the kitchen area. She doesn't remember if she picked it up or not. So I think that the officer responded and made some observations, but this wasn't a major investigation of this specific object. I would ask the court to take the plaintiff's testimony as a full description of what that was.
All right, so I've been vacillating back and forth as it relates to count one. At one point in time, I was really considering dismissing it. At another point in time, I'm thinking maybe it's a question of fact determined by a trier of fact. And that the witness clearly stated what she saw, what she heard, first of all, was this thing crashing through her window, and then it being in her sink, and that it was smoldering and sizzling to some extent. Counsel brings up the point that there's no corroborating evidence to her testimony. That doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't happen. A rational trier of fact could find her testimony to be believable. That is, that what she saw, and then based on what took place and actions or the alleged words that the defendant spoke about firebombing the house in previous to that. Or a trier of fact could find that she's embellishing the story, and that maybe she didn't see it at all, but the fact that there's nothing to corroborate her testimony, no burning rag, no smell. Police officers didn't take any further action as relates to this subsidiary device that was allegedly thrown through the window. It's a question of fact to be determined by a trier of fact. Clearly, it's not enough here to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. That's not the standard here. The standard here is probable cause. As such, the court is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as relates to count one, as well as count two. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finding probable cause to believe this within the committee. Then it will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. With proceedings. This arraignment only information date and time will be April 1st, 2021, 24 at 9 o'clock a.m. Right to judge.
She's gonna find the federal panel.
I should have had MVP less than 200. Nobody asked for it.
okay for me? You okay? Good. Mr. Jones. I am.
Mr. Marshall. Sir. Brandon Deshaun Smith.
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2456166, people of the state of Michigan versus Brandon Deshaun Smith Sr. Defendant is charged in count one assault with intent to do great bodily harm, this is murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, third offense notice. Count 3, domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has an official offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Gray for the people, Human Resources.
And good morning, Your Honor. Hugh Marshall, P 48269, is the applicant Brandon Smith. We're standing to the left.
Your name for the record, sir?
Brandon B. Smith, same.
Is the time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. Completing witness is read as sterile patient. She is not present. I cannot give the testimony.
And I move for dismissal, Your Honor.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order.
Yes, please.
Okay. Please, you prepare one, the dismissal order. You, Mr. Marshall, I need a dismissal order.
We need me to prepare.
Yes, sir.
Oh, geez, all this extra work.
If you don't want it, I don't have to.
I'm just teasing.
Mr. Smith, wait, call you.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
I approach.
Yes, sir.
Here I am.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I think that one was adjourned.
Thank you. So next time, Judge, nice
All right,
seeing
Mr.
you.
Marshall, good to see you, sir. Have a great day. Stay safe out there, okay? Okay. Ladies, I guess you guys are done, right? Unless you're my 1:30.
No.
I didn't think so.
No, we're done. Thank you, sir.
Okay. We're down to 1:30, folks. I know, right? She sent.
This girl, does he, that's.
I will find out. Okay.
He was on earlier.
Okay.
He wasn't, when we did, he wasn't there.
So sometime ago, this guy from this doctor posed this case out. It should have been same. Such a same language as this disposition set aside case. Dismissed by dismissed with prejudice. When I closed, that was in the first case. When I closed it, it just said, her appeal, which calculates the case.
Like that.
Yeah, like I said, it's convictions.
So this one is out.
Do I have to take that? Is that straight? Yeah.
So this one's still showing up on this record. So you want this one to say the same as this one, set aside the disposition.
Yes. And so, this one, yes. Appreciate it.
Just for you. And who really enjoys that was
Yeah, Wednesday.
Charles Durham.
Yes.
Yeah. Right, that's long. I don't, I haven't really had a travel. Just. Wow. I haven't really started. Yeah. And I don't work for this. You like this chick? She's. I do too, but it's like.
Calling case 2455-608, people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Durham Jr. Defendants charged in count one, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count two, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count three, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice. Harrison's for prayer.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P73491.
And Dottie Silver appearing on behalf of Mr. Durham, who is present in the courtroom seated behind me.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Child down.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, I anticipate only one witness in this case. She's a juror.
Ready, Judge.
All right, call your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people call Ms. Ariana Joyner. And Your Honor, for purposes of her testimony, the camera not safe. Thank you, Judge.
Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God? How old are you? You know what it means to tell the truth, right? You know what it means to tell a lie? Promise to tell me the truth. If I said that I was wearing a red wig right now, would I be telling a lie or the truth? Okay, but you're gonna tell me the truth, right? Okay, have a seat up here, right next to me. I'm gonna also ask, not sure what that is on your head. Is that some kind of a scar? I can take that off. Okay.
I don't have any objection to it, Judge. If I just don't.
Thank you, man. Your hair looks just fine. She can, what's up, it's easy. Yeah, you give me your ready. You can put it in your lap so you can speak directly into it. Okay? Don't get too close though, this is really sensitive.
Good afternoon. Can you please state your name one more time or aloud for the record? Ariana Joyner. And Ari, can I call you Ariana? Yes. How old are you? 13. And when's your birthday? January 30th. Now, I want to bring you back to January of 2022. How old was you then? I was 12. And do you ever recall living at a 11413 Ingleside in the city of Detroit? Yes. Okay, when did you live there? 2000. I don't know. Okay, when you say we, who are you talking about? Who did you live with? Me. Okay, what's your mom's name? Okay, and what's your stepdad's name? Okay, and do you know what Charles Durham looks like? Yes. Do you see him anywhere in the courtroom today? Yes. Okay, can you please identify something he's wearing? Okay, where is he at right now? For the record, she's pointing to her right hand side. I asked for identification evidence.
So no.
Now, do you know when your mom and Mr. Durham started seeing one another? I don't think I was even born yet. Okay, probably I was like a little bit. Okay, so is it safe to say you've known Mr. Durham all your life? Yes. Okay, what do you call him? What did you call Okay. And how would you describe your relationship with him prior to the incidents that you're talking about? Was it a good relationship? Yes. And, did you live with anybody else besides your mom and stepdad at that address at any time? Okay, now let's talk about that address. What's there? Is it a house, apartment, or a house? Okay, now is it a split level house? Are there 2 levels, multiple levels, or is it all 1 floor? It's upstairs. Okay, and what's upstairs? Are there any other rooms in the house? Okay, and where are those other 2 bedrooms at? Is that on the first level when you walk in the first level? Okay. Now, did something happen at that address with Mr. Durham that brings you here today? Yeah. Okay, now let's talk about what happened. Do you remember the first time something happened? When was that? Do you remember if it was in 2022 or 2023? It was coming into 2023. Okay, so we're still in 2022? And how old would you have been? And Mr. Durham, was he over the age of 18 at that time? Yes. Okay. Now tell us about what happened. Where were you at? I was on the couch. And where is the couch located? In the living room. Now what's in the living room besides the couch? There's a TV and a table. Okay. And what time of day was this? Around 7, 8. Okay, now who's typically home at 7 or 8 in the morning? Okay, and where would your mom have been? Okay, and where does she work, or where did she work at? She worked at the grocery. Okay, and what were her hours, if you remember? No. Like working till 2:30 to 1:30. 2:30 to 3 p.m. Okay, so is that a yes? Yes. Okay. Now, this time that you were on the couch, what were you doing at the time? Just looking at watching TV or making something, and then go out to get some food. Okay, now did you sleep on the couch, wake up on the couch, or did you go there after waking up? Okay, so say it one more time. Sometimes I'll sleep on the couch. Okay, so on this particular time, do you remember if you had been asleep on the couch and woke up, or did you wake up somewhere else and move to the couch? Okay, and what do you remember happening? He came up the room and he started like taking on me and pulling down for my shoulder. Okay. When you say he, who are you talking about? Okay, and from what room did he come out of, did you see? In my mom's room. Okay. Now, the couch that you're sitting on, is that on the first floor? Yes. Okay, now where's the bedroom that your mom and Mr. Durham slept in? Okay. Now, when you say he came, did he approach you or did you approach him? Okay, did he say anything when he was walking towards you? Okay, what's the first thing you remember happening as he's approaching you? He came and pulled down the window. Do you remember what he was wearing up top, if anything? Shirt. Okay, and what kind of bottoms was he wearing? Okay, when you say underwear, what kind of, some boxers or briefs or something like that? Yeah, boxers. Okay, and you saw him remove something on his body? Yeah. What did you see him remove? Underwear. Okay, and did you see anything else on his body when he removed his underwear? Yeah, okay, and what does he use his private part for? Okay, and what do you remember happening next? He came on the couch and down on the okay. And were you sitting on the couch at the time, laying down or staying down? You were laying down? Okay, were you laying with your feet off the couch? I was laying on my back. Okay. Okay, and then after he grabs your underwear and panties, does he take them off? Yes. Okay, do they stay on your body or are they completely loose on your body? They go on the floor. Okay, and where, if anywhere, did you see his underwear go? On the floor. Okay, what happened next? He was turning me over and tell me, don't tell nobody, or you're going to be taken away from your mom. When you say turn you over, what does that mean? turned me on my stomach.
Okay. You were on your back before?
Yes.
Okay, and he turns you on your stomach?
Yes.
Are you wearing anything at that point, clothing wise?
Just my shirt.
Okay, all right, and what happens next?
They use on top of me.
Okay, what did that feel like?
Like about a week on me.
And what happened next? If anything?
Then you start pushing yourself to tell me.
Okay. When you say forcing himself, what do you mean?
Pushing the skin, my stomach.
Okay, and when you say your private part, what are you talking about? What do you use that area for? Were you pee on it? Okay, now, at any point in time on that patient, did his private part actually go inside of your private part?
Yeah.
Okay, what'd that feel like, if anything? Okay, and was he saying anything to you while he was doing this?
Don't move the use. I felt my arms
Okay, now, when you say hold your arms down, where are your arms at this time?
down.
Okay, are they by your side, are they up, down, or something else?
Or you know, on the couch.
Okay, so on the couch, there is a pillow? Were you laying on that pillow? Okay, and do you feel like you're able to move your arms when he's touching you? Okay, why not? Now, was his body moving at all when this was happening or not? How was he moving? And was his private part moving up and down as well? Okay, and what made it stop?
Just be twisting and turning and moving, trying to be involved.
Were you saying anything to him at the time?
Like, me, I was like, so you off.
Was he saying anything else that you can remember?
Like, no,
And like he was saying no, or you don't remember?
he was saying, stop it.
How long did that last?
It was really,
Okay. Did you notice anything about his body at the end when it stopped?
it would be like wet on the couch.
Okay. When you say wet, was it where it was a place where you were sitting or somewhere else? Okay. And had that wet spot been there before? Okay. Did you see where that wet spot came from? And you said this was in the morning time? Okay. And what did you do as soon as it was done? And did you tell anybody after that incident? And why not? What were you scared of? Okay. Now that was about January of 2022, you said? Is that correct? Okay. Did anything else happen after that day? Do you recall an incident happening in December of 2023? Okay, tell us about that incident. What happened?
Basically, just like all of this.
Okay, so we're gonna go through it again, okay? Because I don't know what that means, so I need to ask you questions, okay? So on December 12th of 2023, where were you?
Lay down on the couch.
Okay, is that the same couch in the living room that we were talking about before? Okay, is that on the first floor?
Yes.
Okay, and your mom's and Charles Durham's bedroom was on the same floor? Okay, and what do you remember you doing at that time?
I was just looking at the left arm.
So on this particular date, do you remember having slept on the couch? Okay, and then you woke up the next morning on the couch? And what time did you wake up? Okay, in the morning? Okay, and who was home at that time? Okay, where would your mom have been at 7 or 8 in the morning?
Work.
Okay, if she wasn't at work, where would she be? If you know?
She would be in their bedroom.
Okay, now, on this particular occasion, in December 2023, you're on the couch and what happens?
When you come out in the room, and do it down. And you on something for watching and doing that.
Do you know what you were wearing at the time?
Some shorts.
And did you have panties on this time? Okay, now, in the order of things, does he remove his clothes first or your clothes first? Okay, and what do you remember of him wearing, if you can remember that time?
We were shorts.
Okay, now, did he approach you on the couch or you approach him?
He pushed me.
And did he say anything as he was walking towards you? No? Okay, what do you remember happening next?
He would get on top of me.
Okay, and how did he get on top of you?
He would just get Okay, now, are you sitting, laying down, or standing on the couch? Okay, so you're on your back, do you stay on your back? Okay. Does he turn you over before or after removing your pants and pants, your shorts and pants? Okay, and what happens after that? Okay, when you say forcing yourself, what part of his body touches your body? Is that his private part, the same private part you said he uses to pee out of? Yes. And what's your private part you sworn in? Okay, now does his private part actually go inside of the private part where the pee comes out of? Yes? Okay, and how long does that last? Okay, is he moving at all or standing still? Okay, what kind of movement is he making? Okay, and how are you feeling at that time? Why are you scared? Did he say anything to you either before, during, or after? During. Okay, what did he say during? And how long did that last again? And what made it stop? Now, when you're laying down, is he laying on top of you? Do you feel his weight on you at that time too? Okay. And after it was done, where did he go? If anyone? Okay, and where did you go? And did you tell anybody after that time? Okay, why not? Besides those 2 times, did anything like this ever happen again at that location? Yes. Okay, how many more times did that happen? But did it happen more than the 2 times you already talked about? Okay, so let's talk about another time. What do you remember happening another time? Where did this happen at? Okay, now all the instances you remember, did it always happen on the couch? Either on the couch or maybe okay, but the time that you remember for a third time was where? Okay, and what time of day was that? And you said the last time was 7 or 8 in the morning too? And then the time before that was also in the morning? Was it always in the morning? Okay, now this third time that you're talking about, what happened? You're on the couch doing what? And had you just woken up or were you still asleep or what were you? You were just waking up? Okay, and you didn't have school these days that this is that it happened? Or I was staying home. Okay. Or at home like this. Okay, how would you get to school every day? Okay, okay, and what time would you get out of school? 3:40 or 3:00 sometimes I was late because I got children. Okay, how would you get home from school? My mom would get there. Okay, and after would Charles be home when you got home from school? Yes. Okay, do you know if he worked at all? Yes. Okay, what hours did he work if you know? 8 or 9 at night. Okay. So would there be times when mom was at work and it was just you and Charles? Okay, but there would also be times when mom would be at home and Charles would be there too, right? Now back to this third time that we're talking about. Okay, you were on the couch and what happened? The times that you remember this happening, was there always the movement, like he always moved you onto your stomach? And was he saying anything that time? What did he say? Don't tell. Now, besides him saying don't tell anybody, was there ever anything else that he said or did? Right. Then what does that mean? I'm sorry, I didn't understand. You were writing me with stuff. Okay, what do you mean by that? Like, clothes, shoes, money. Okay, so how do you know that he's trying to bribe you? Like I would ask because everything. Did he ever say anything to you when he was giving you the items?
Or did he just give them to you? Okay, so do you know for sure if he was giving you the items for any particular reason? Okay, how do you know that? What would he say?
You said you wanted to go when I'll give it to you. Only if you let me do this.
Did he say what this was? Let him do this, did he explain what this was? And besides the 3 times that you talked about, was there ever anything else that happened or different that happened between Mr. Durham and you? And who was the first person that you told about what happened? Okay, what's her name? How old is she? Nice. Okay, did Micaiah, were you close with her at the time?
Yes.
Okay, how often did you talk to her?
Mostly every day.
Okay, so you chose to tell Micaiah instead of your mom at the time, right?
Yes.
And why was that?
I just want her to tell somebody. If she was really the next person close to me, so I just told her.
And that 3rd time that you talked about on the couch, did his private part go into your private part or was it something different? Okay, was it the same as the prior 2 that you talked about?
Yes.
And how long did it last, that 3rd 2 minutes? And what made it stop?
Me.
They do.
I'm trying to be on me.
Did you notice anything or any changes on his body at all when it was over? What did you notice?
Like moist and wet on the couch.
Okay, and that it would be wet on the couch only?
Yeah.
I have no further questions.
Cross examine.
Yes, thank you. So when is it that you told Micaiah that this was happening? Do you remember?
It was around April.
April of last year?
Yeah, 2023.
Okay. And so, did you tell her not to tell anyone?
No, I just told her.
Okay. And she, I think you said she was 19. You said she was 19?
She was around 18.
Okay. And, well, when, did you ever tell your mom what happened?
No.
Okay. So after you told Micaiah what happened, it sounds like things stayed the same at your house with Mr. Durham, is that right?
Yeah.
And so, when you told Micaiah, as far as you know, it sounds like she didn't tell anybody else?
Yes.
Okay, so when is the first time then, after telling Micaiah, that you told somebody else what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we're here today in court because you told somebody else that this was happening between you and Mr. Durham, right?
Yes.
Okay, so after you told Micaiah in April, when is the next time you talked about this with somebody? Would that have been around Christmas time of last year?
Yes.
Okay, so Christmas time of 2023, is that right?
Yes.
And who did you tell at that time?
I was talking to the police. And some other people.
Okay, and did the police come to your house or did you go to the police?
I went to the police station.
Okay, did you go to the police station with another person?
Which?
With your mother? With your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. And in your family, well, let me step back for a second. So you said that Mr. Durham has been in your life, it sounds like, since you were just a baby, is that right?
Yes.
And you said that Mr. Durham bought you stuff that you thought was a bribe, you called it, is that right?
Yes.
And all the time that Mr. Durham lived with you, from the time you were a baby, he has always bought you stuff, isn't that true? He bought you clothes and toys and anything, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right, from the time you were a little baby, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And so, you, in your house, was Mr. Durham stricter with you or was your mother more strict? Both are strict, you think?
Yes.
Okay. And of the two, you'd say they're both equal?
Yes.
Okay. And did there come a time around December before you went to the police to tell them this stuff, that you got in some trouble because you had run away? I'm sorry? Yes? So you got in trouble because you were supposed to be one place and instead you were at a boy's house, is that right?
Yes.
And the boy is, how long had you been at the boy's house before you got in trouble?
A day or two.
You've been staying at his house?
Yes.
And so, how did it get, did you tell your mom you're going to stay at a boy's house?
My mom, she was out of town with my auntie and stuff for her birthday. I went to my godmother's house.
Okay, and then from your godmother's house, did you go to the boy's house?
Yeah.
The boy and your godmother don't live together, do they?
No.
Did you tell your godmother that you were going to the boy's house?
No.
Okay, so you just snuck out and went to the boy's house? Okay, so instead of, was your friend the boy or somebody else? Okay, so did you tell your godmother that you were going to stay at this boy's house?
Mm-hmm.
You did? So your godmother, what's her name? And so she knew that for those 2 days, you were staying at a boy's house?
No, she didn't know it was a boy.
Oh, okay, I was a little bit confused. So you told her you were going to a friend's house, but really you went to the boy's house? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you lied to her about what was going on?
Yeah.
Okay. And, you got in trouble about that, is that right?
Yes.
And your mom was upset with you?
Yes.
And Mr. Durham was upset with you?
Yes.
Now, and then it's after that that you end up talking to the police, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you told us that, well, that wasn't the first time that you got in trouble over something like being at a boy's house or something like that, is that right? Like one time you even had a boy in your house in the bedroom in the middle of the night, is that right?
Yes.
And you got in trouble about that too, is that right? Okay, thank you. Now, when did that happen?
Well, a day after my birthday, January 31st.
So that would have been in 2023?
Uh-huh.
How old was that boy?
13.
So, you've told us about a number of things that happened in your house between you and Mr. Durham, is that right? And you've described 3 different times, and you've told us that the same thing happened each of those 3 times, is that right? Now, you said that that Mr. Durham is the one who would take you to school in the morning, is that right?
Yeah.
So he would take you to school in the morning when he came home from work, it sounds like, is that right? And you said that your mom worked, what time did she work?
4 a.m. to 2:30.
Okay, so till 2:30. So you would be home with your mom, she'd pick you up from cheer, and then you and your mom would be home alone for some hours, or is that right, or was Mr. Durham?
No, he'll be at home.
Okay, would he be awake or sleeping during those hours? Okay. But you had time alone with your mother, is that right?
Sometimes.
Well, for sure when she picked you up at school, right?
Yeah.
Is that the only time you were ever alone with your mom? I don't have anything else today, thank you.
You agree?
Just a couple questions. Ariana, you were alone with your mom more than once. Is that fair to say? Why wouldn't you tell your mom what happened when you were one-on-one with her? And was that for the reasons that you already testified to? And you did get in trouble. Who did you get in trouble with for going to this boy's house? My grandmom, Charles. And then there was another occasion you said when the boy was at your house? You get in trouble with that point too? What you testified to today, did you make that up because you were upset with Charles or your mom for being mad at you? Make that up. What you said, the judge, when you first came in, said you have to tell the truth, right? Yes. Okay, so what you testified to is the truth? Yes. Okay, so you didn't make anything up?
Objection leading, Judge.
Rephrase.
What you testified to, is that the truth? Yes. Did you make anything up as to what you testified to because you were upset with your mom? No. Okay. So there was no other reason?
Objection leading.
Rephrase.
Would there be any other reason why you would make this up other than if you were true? No further questions.
Okay, Ariana, the times that you did get in trouble going over the boy's house or having to go at your house, was that before any of these incidents or after? Let me try to do. Is that before the incidents with the defendant, Mr. Durham, or after? Okay, got in trouble. Is that before or after?
After.
So the incidents with Mr. Durham happened first, and then you got in trouble with the boys after that?
Yes.
Has there ever been any other inappropriate contact with you and Mr. Durham?
No.
No? Okay. Any questions based on my question?
None.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step in.
People arrest Durham.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Not today, Judge.
People?
Your Honor, the people who survived over as charged, there was testimony from Ms. Ariana about 3 specific instances where the defendant's private part, which she testified to, was something that he used to pee out of, went inside of her private part, which she described as the part that she uses to go pee out of as well, Judge. 3 instances, the facts seem to be similar in all 3, but they're 3 separate incidences on 3 separate occasions, Your Honor.
Are you saying they count one? You have to count one coming.
I'm sorry, Judge, yes, I would ask all 3 if they're not already to be amended to penis into vaginal. And I believe there was testimony, I asked how old she was, she said she was 11 going on 12. And I asked if Mr. Durham was over the age of 18 and she said yes. For those reasons, Your Honor, I asked that he find her restriction.
I object to the bind over.
The court, after hearing the testimony of Ariana Joyner, is satisfied that people that their burden of probable cause as it relates to the count 1, as well as the other counts contained in the complaint 1. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. And court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed will bind the defendant on to the Main County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be April 1st, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Judge, I'd like a referral if we already, if we did do one already on the issue of funds.
Okay.
Do we have one in the file? I thought I asked before.
All right, just check.
Thank you. Judge, may I approach with an order for DNA testing?
Yes. Okay, we don't have it on the silver, but
I would ask that one be prepared on the issue of bond for next time, please.
You all set? So I'm seeing I had a contact.
Thank you. Have a good day. All right, take care, guys.
You still recording there on the?
That concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time. Thank you.